like it's time for more Nier. So we beat Route A. Nier. Yeah, Nier. Far wherever you are. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. We beat the game the first time. Now it's time to beat it again. So we have ending A. I keep playing at Route A for some reason. I don't know why. But now it's time to jump into Route B, I guess. Second playthrough. But there's a twist. Twist. We
Whenever
don't
I
start as a
interacted with
baby.
Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
Yeah, it starts from the middle of the game. And there's gonna be something different this time when you play it around. And it just brings a little bit of extra sadness to the game. Yeah, you don't play as Baby Nier anymore. Unless they added an ending, and that ending you play as Baby Nier again. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from hut as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for so long as they could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to the face gave an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair, and it began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that for a moment. It finally settled with a peak, pointing formally towards the east. East. Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as the hailstones began to fall around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stone continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in Aerie. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skidding across the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shape of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed to have taken aback for a moment, by Kaine's seemingly indifference to the blood dripping down her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or do you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knows futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled around, surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched in the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of children, many encouraged it openly. In society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, if possibly destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't... Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and you want you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo kept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine could meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to run away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give this freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane and continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future I had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, it's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become the world entire. The rain fell. but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrifying cries did she open her eyes. Did she open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his hand screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the space between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of the leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an easy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. If any little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand of Demo, who was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with the rock, you stupid bitch, a big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out, leave this village, no one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab them to the stone, Demo's companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at that fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. And one smile that faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it on the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. No, Kaine, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. Whichever grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be so nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everybody hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulder. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. The river deep and wide that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother. When her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. With each passing year, that had passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all the things and somehow managed on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Did that make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her mother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush, interrupting Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you. And if folks aren't problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached down and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandma had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out and doing shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, it made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it fell between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These olds haven't had trouble with delicate work. But it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a foolish thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hands in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as it tried to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into cloud sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished. seemingly taken away on the breeze. Daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters, wood, and words that would make the most hardened sailors blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. He brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe was poised to strike another wobbly blow. Paused in midair, the old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, if I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Days have been restless lately. I don't want you running around into one of those bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with a wooden bucket on another end. Gathering water was by far one of the most difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Kaine's mind was set, there was no change in it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required to travel to the village. But she had a long list of plausible excuses. Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight and out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but two of them would be found on the rocky acres of the land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandma leave, Kaine turned her attention to this task at hand. She had never chopped wood in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing, the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and she finally managed to connect with a solid strike. The tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, oh crap! She suddenly understood the joy of her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happy enough, she picked up the axe and forced it from the wood, resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. All my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms, ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she were developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down buckets of the small size, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandma suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine stayed the bucket with a foot. She knelt by her grandma. A small amount of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that. Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying, just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandma had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed like the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the position could be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of Grandma's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to refuse, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Oh, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I shouldn't quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking every pocket a few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance of the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then murmured to each other behind raised hands before sinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, lady, Connie said with her bottle she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheek shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Connie saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Connie repeated. The woman pointed at a small building on her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Connie cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new mission had little time to take root. As soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the... It was Demo. He's clearly been sent here by some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force and kind of happy ignored it, stretching on tippy toes to see over the counter. That's to shop here for medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally kneel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide that they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. He almost looked at the shop, cursing kindly under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medications. Countless tiny bottles filled the crap store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language, and a notion of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kenny a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic. They're beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Connie turned to find the apothecary, a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched her when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. Connie didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. But let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Connie and smiled. Annie heard the medicine. He reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's only left that I wish to draw. Connie took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure what to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she's driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kylie? Polly? Thought Connie suddenly. She was still mulling the new facts over in her mind as she reached down and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandma's an old friend of mine, he said, as Connie scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like you if you do a picture of her. Yes, I think things like that very much. Connie murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was tiny. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Connie returned home, she found her grandma asleep in her bed. Her feet were black and raw, and even bleeding in places, leading Connie to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine on by grandma's pillow and turned to leave, but she found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her around with a yawn. Come here. Let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Connie's head from head to toe. Finally satisfied with nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Connie with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Connie removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandma that she was going to sketch her portrait. Portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old croon. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandma, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner. But Connie would not relent. In the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Connie took up the crayons and eyed her subject carefully and set to work. Just as the grandma was about to nod off, Connie finished the piece. After standing there for a bit, she released her from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. This doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easier or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out loud. Oh, kindness, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're clumsy as me and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear more bull from how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, and attention she interpreted as a silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could not stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. He pondered this for a bit, then turned on to Kaine to drop one knee. Listen to me, girl. Then this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride, a love, and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore never to forget this moment. She'd never forget the old woman who made her place in the world possible. Times move on, people and memories move in and out like life, like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I remember it forever. Forever. Separation. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black objects on her plate. She had been pushing around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave book route. Yeah, it's a lot of reading to start, but it gets less book in a minute. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostril and made her home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. You fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. It's often the way with two-certain people. The relation had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs now filled with laughter and hold abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning, Kaine found Kaine lacing up the work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Oh, where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could maybe make some jam or something. Fine, I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, that held out an old arm and swept it around her home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the whole place sounded like a box in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyways. I'm not worried about the thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why they have to do it today. We can worry about some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go into Kilma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Then it seems my mind is. She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over a nightstand, gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said, and she placed the flower in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up and removed the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her in blink, then slowly held her wrinkled hands as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here and keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your food and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandma on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, temptation was too great. She spun on her heels for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackled hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looked so old now. It's like the winds could reach down and just carry her away. Penny worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she did collect, she tossed carelessly into a wheelbarrow, and she found only a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Pressing herself with a lack of focus, Connie pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. Hold on, let me get some water. Jesus. Okay. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a piece of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Connie suddenly felt its stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as it was trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Connie ran, then faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone, once falling against the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Connie's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. It can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet, and its sheet balanced to the means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Connie, let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, the blend of rotting meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Connie responded with a scream of her own. Alright, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me, let's go. The shade eyed Connie with a bemused interest, then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as it urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread built in her heart, Connie glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she saw a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waiting frantically. She's alive, thought Connie. Alive! Connie's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage to the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Connie tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her as she tried to remember how her legs were. Get up. 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 Now! As Connie struggled up to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Connie lurched to her feet and only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that streamed through her body, she began to drag herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Her grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Her grandma's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Connie pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seemed to increase with every passing second. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its shiny mouth turning at the corners. Short panting breaths belched from somewhere deep within its core. Bastards laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt that the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see her plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Connie got close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Connie rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as her foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from her pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent her rushing through the air towards the young girl that was lashed to its foot. Connie never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice rose up. Kaine? Connie's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out grandmother's hands reaching out through the smoke. Grandma. Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all their strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands slipped with blood, slipping from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would have stayed forever and finished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps between the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once more. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mess of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until it became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, and the thunderous sound that echoed on top of the cliff seemed to roll forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving to smoke from the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose, ever continued by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angers, her head lolled dangerously to her side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with the deep red fire. The creature so confident just moment before took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to serve this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once more. Her chest rose and slowly fell, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death? No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smokes, and the flames. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between her heartbeat grew longer and longer. Book route done.
The beast approaches. Oh, I know. Must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Dead. Took 5 years, but it's dead. Counter. More book. Oh. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stomping along the way below one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shame beyond imagining, Kaini tried to turn her head to the side, while succeeding in coughing up to a huge gout of blood. It was difficult to see. Only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruin of her home, and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make a clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried out a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought that unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eye and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, a tear rising from the nose like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. I don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of the existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned to Candy and smiled. Since he rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. The picture of her grandmother, real as life. Candy opened her mouth to thank the man, but saw that this picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pins. Stop! No, don't hurt that picture. Candy reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Candy turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch was now a grandma as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried it as he danced in the jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha ha ha. I look like that? Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Connie laid her head back in the mud and spoke of her ruined hose and waited for the end to come. House. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ears. And you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Annie wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. What, don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man, the sky, save me, save me. Kind of finally retorted, shouting at the voice in her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Bah! Oh god, you are the best. Connie glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, then began to move up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it feels like? Or is my mind just losing its soul? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feeling the hot, stinging pain that left it in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Connie tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with a mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in blood, just like before. In response, Connie shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept from her front and mingled with the pain of her encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Connie was struck with the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to stream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on. Give me that body and I'll give you more of this feeling. The fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Connie's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, and eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must have grown back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing into a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine, screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said I can't die yet. A brief image of Grandma that had bloodied and broken flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Connie glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of shades, burning itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Connie stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters ready seemed to puncture her skin and began affecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm and her right, Fanny took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and shut up, and get the bloody hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just give up and die so I can have this body all myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the Ares would love to see you dead. Fanny grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shot-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist and crushing it. Fanny screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Haha, stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine. There ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare agreement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is it because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine. And now that power belongs to you, too. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, Kaine said. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a damn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Pretty fucking base. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet. The power of a shade coursing through her. The smoke rose from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of that bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, you asshole. Muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyron, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out on this piece of meat you call your heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shit. I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyron. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. If you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, trying to find something wrong with it. She didn't want to feel it, and she didn't want it to feel normal. God mean the creature inside her already won. I'm not a shade, I'm Kaine. Repeating the mantra in her head, she began slowly digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red stained spot in the center. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was a wreath of lunar tears. Though I'd been through hell and back, the golden petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started placing it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time I don't think there's no going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened into dawn, and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, they remained in that position as the tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive! Grandma.
Kaine had a hard life.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Yes.
Wow. You grew up.
Ass and bulge.
So,
Kanye is literally best girl.
5 years.
shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Oh, this is brand new content.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires?
This is brand new
I'm
content.
so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
This is so sweet.
This
I'm
all
glad they
happened
added
when I was a
this.
kid, before the whole shade possession thing.
Thank you, Yoko Taro.
My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak.
She's talking about her dick.
But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah, villagers hate Fuda. They've got shit taste.
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Bro, Nier, go hang out with them. What the fuck? Yeah.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Oh.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Saving. Is there
Say
more
that.
reading?
Can you not hear me? Why are you standing about like a
It's
statue?
Papa Nier.
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is great talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Oh, it's Papa Nier. He's back. And it's his voice actor and everything. Oh, it's perfect. There's a world of recycled vessels created to avoid the destruction of all. What is this music? Oh, it's a remix version. Hey, he's Papa Nier. Boss. Medical herbs. The Black Straw, a Lost Destiny, a White Book, a False Truth. Soldiers assault, calling for White Death. They are Legion, those plunged in the world of darkness. Oh. Obtain one-handed sword, Fool's Embrace. Okay. The dragon's course brought death to the world, delivering unto it the most powerful magic. That's Drakengard. Oh. Or medicinal herbs. I think this is where I get the outfits, the alternate outfits or whatever. The black sickness stains the future, the journey to the soulless vessels. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ah. Rua, what's up, Rua? I'm killing all the cringe. Obtain Kabuki outfit. Nice, nice. You earned XP? Oh, and you get XP for doing this. That's pretty cool. Proceeding beyond this point, you'll be unable to stay until battle's over. Do you want to... What does this door do? This door has been completed. Oh, okay, now. Let's go. It's free XP. The Apocalypse divided the world in two. One that is not known today and one which is too fast for it. Ah. Obtain the flying action prohibited. Blade wielding tiger. What does that mean? I can't use magic now. What the? Black and white, 13 packs of vessels form wave as they cross time and space.
Seems we have been shut in.
Not bad, not bad. The songman has been drowned out and displaced the stream of something inhuman. Easy, easy. Two-handed sword Fool's Lament. The sky falls with the dragon, the world ends its day. He's a little more tanky than the other ones, that's for sure. Holy shit, how many of these are there? Ow. Okay. And this one hurts. The puppet priest collects the cursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Oh fuck, sand. Oh wait, it's a first-person shooter. Thought of everything. Go away, bats. I like the remixes of these songs. Fucking bore. I think that's the end. suit. Obtain the samurai outfit. That's a nice suit. 4,000 XP. 10,000 gold. Hey, it's free money. I wonder how many of these there are. Do more? I'll do more later. Go back to the story.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
I'll grow up one day. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you. But what are the new weapons I got? I got... Holy shit, what is... Pulse Lament? I get a new spear? No. I think I have a new outfit I can wear. No. Where was it? There was a way to change. Maybe it has to be done in the main menu or something. Going the wrong way. I'll have to double up first, yeah.
Hey,
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village. And that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look,
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila,
yeah?
sorry about yesterday.
You don't need to apologize. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're...
Alright.
But most of this dialogue is going to be repeated, obviously. The actual dialogue that's different is more like in the actual fights, which you'll see.
Oh,
Look,
stop.
yeah, you're just trying...
It's very...
Ahem.
Oh, you know...
The temple.
That's it.
Oh,
But the
So, yes, it took a lot long. I also asked them. The ferryman will... That should make it...
I feel like you've done... Alright.
And for the...
I'm curious if I can save the ferryman because of the new
House above the
DLC.
entrance to the...
how excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can... move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need. What's up?
Our water wheel is on it.
This is a wise thought.
I suppose we'd all...
Replacing the axle and...
Alright.
Thank you. And while
See if there's any new weapons. I don't think there is though.
Hey, yeah, I'm that. So that
Sure, I guess
one.
old.
welcome.
Nope.
Blacksmith's all. Hey,
That
Hey.
sure. Apparently.
Oh, yeah?
Thanks. Anyway,
Lost Shrine.
Lost Shrine.
Okay, see, this is new content. Ansel. What do you want? Go away, dirty defective swine. I'm not like you, I'm different. Climb all the way back up. Easy peasy. You again, stop bothering me. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over, just leave me alone. What?
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
No, there you go.
This is all too easy.
What? I can just push it. Yeah. Easy. we go. Fucking push puzzles, man. Turn back, turn back.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
No! Wow. Almost fell off. I actually didn't need to push it that or pull it that far. I was just done right here and I was done. Oh, I guess I killed them all. You were. Oh. Dick bag. God, I hate the armor shades so much. There we go. Oh, dude. Cutscene? I treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went get stopped before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our lives. What was that? And then we come in and ruin everything.
Kaine, Emile? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emile.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emile, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
This is hot. We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick him aside.
Barrel. go. Time to ruin everything. Don't you touch them. Damn you.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Stop, little ones. They're too strong for you.
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
I'm not the leader. It's I who rely on them. It's they who saved me. Stop hurting my friends.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Have you felled the beast?
Are my friends.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Ow. Oh, poor bastard. I like to dodge around so I can get all the dialogue in.
Kaine!
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Move, move. Come on, you stupid arm. Move. Very incomplete, but our friends make us whole. Man. We're mocked, abused, and hated, but our friends keep us strong. That is what keeps us going. Not stand in the way of our lives. My friends. Sorry. Pain, Pekko. True suffering.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
I don't think she has any other dialogue. Okay, no.
Now, pin her down.
God, I wish. God, I
Oh
wish.
dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Over there. And what is this, hmm?
Beats me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless.
It's...
Can you determine its...
I think this is... Here. I wrote down all... This fragment is... Given that you found it in the lost... There are spaces here for sacrifice, the law of... The memory, loyals, the law, and the but as for
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words, we just...
Oh, splendid.
They're just shades.
It's a...
Yeah, well, you...
But how...
Because she is!
The junk heap and the fort...
Please...
Alright.
Oh, the villagers know. I'll hurry.
Gonna speedrun the game. Get these final routes in real quick. I need to make sure I have every weapon. I think the next one that I'm missing is in the other place. Let's go to the junk heap.
Popola said we...
First, I need to use the restroom. So I will leave you real quick with the... and I will be back. Okay, we are back. Let's see. Alright, where were we gonna be going? To the Junk Keep. Right. Okay. Oh! Right here, I can just ride the board there real quick. Now for more cutscenes. Sadness. I brought some rice treats.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape!
We're gonna die, Mom. Child.
I see something over there!
You're almost grown up. You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong. You don't run now, do you understand? Run as fast as you can. What about you? I'll toss them, give you time to escape. No, you can't. Be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you remember your mother. Mom? Mom, wait. Let's go together. Mom!
Here! They're in here!
Mom, no. Don't leave me. Mom, why? Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter. I can never see her again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You're gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray. Thanks, robot. Since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy. Man.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? 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 Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob! No!
Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution.
That's right.
One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. Fuck Gideon. Fuck that little shit. Jacob, though, he's a good guy.
The
I miss
junk
him.
heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh, hey there. You're the little one.
How fares your...
My brother's.
Oh.
It's. What is it?
You heard any rumor? Not the little ones.
No, I haven't heard it. All I want just
Never mind.
Yes.
I recently. I thought you.
Don't we already have this weapon?
These things happen the second time around. This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Can you repair it?
I can repair.
If you'll fix.
I'm gonna need some. Only the real big enemies. Also, here's the passcode.
You got.
Oh, third wall breaking. I thought I was going the wrong way.
It's a shame about the older lad. Was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
I need one memory alloy.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
I think if I go north. Oh shit, right, I need a bomb. Golga. Easy. Tame Reale. Let's get out of here. Shit, right. Let's go back. This one? Yeah, this one. This one. God, I hate ladders so much. Ladders are the worst. Okay, ready? What's this shit?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay, you're so great, BP. You learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Oh, that sounds as if I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
That's right. Yay, it's gonna be fun. Oh. Why, Yogotaro, why?
That's some pretty house, and since... Well, this is no sense in you waiting. That would be...
See you, weirdo.
It appears we have some...
Can I just get this part over with? I might as well. I might as well. I can just skip all the dialogue because I've read it out loud before. I'm not gonna read it all out loud again. Fuck that. Want to hear me reading that whole thing? Watch the previous blog. Fuck that. Piggy, go, go, go. Oh.
The home of that blasted dream.
There's only a few portions that I have to pay attention to.
Experience again. Oh, well, it's like, did you not and well, I don't...
I hear you.
You should...
Hang on. Does that mean...
Yeah, I gotta pay attention to certain parts. Oh, I fucking missed it. Oops. 23, okay. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. I skipped the I skipped the one thing I had to pay attention to. Me right here. Deep blue eyes, okay. I skipped the second part, fuck! Deep blue eyes, oh fuck me. I think it's 23. Fuck! I'm dumb. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta be careful with skipping certain parts. Deep blue eyes, okay. $23, okay. But this time it's blue and 23. Blue. $23, okay. Yona. Alright, there we go, we did it. I just had to read.
What? I don't. I just want with the unless.
Alright, got that over with. Let's go speak with Popola.
Maybe Popola's found.
Resting Piggy. Oh. Good Piggy. Should have done BB's quest first.
You have a.
He's done a lot for. Off to the jump.
Yeah, let's go to Junkie. Let's go do that real quick first. Just to get BB's storyline done. Ow. Alright, kiddo.
Hey there.
Great.
I need.
Oh, yeah.
It's. I don't. Which the ones.
There's. We're.
Sure, we'll get him for you, kiddo. Hopefully I'm not missing too many weapons anymore. I don't think I'm missing too many. I definitely won't remember how many there are, so I'm probably gonna look up where they are or which ones I'm missing. Down to B2 we go. Oh, Yona, man. Oh. Through. Yep, down this thing we do. Move, move, move. Man, this part feels like it takes so long after you've done it a few times, like, oh, wow. We're almost there, though. I kind of want to watch a speedrun for this game and see how they do it. Ow. It's north, yeah. Turn red, you son of a bitch. So.
I've never heard of a Shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
First one.
Right. Beat.
Alright, here we go.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
There we go.
Looks like we found him.
Let the dialogue hit.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Dude, beat him good.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Take out the shade.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
BP, wait, that's enough. This might do much damage. You're gonna be destroyed if you keep fighting.
Must defend my mission.
No, I can't live without you. I don't want to be alone again.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
Oh. Got a lot more damage than I expected. Second phase.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
This thing can transform?
Watch for falling debris.
Look out!
BP, what are you doing?
Escape. 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 Go. See the world. Earth.
Wait, no, you can't. You can stop now. You've done enough.
Must protect. Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
Stop. BP's my best friend in the whole world. Stop hurting him. Kinda, you can't.
defend my mission.
BP, I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. I want to be with you forever.
Khalil, together. BP, alone. BP, cry.
You.
Fuck you, Gideon.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
This one always gets me. I fucking robots and shit just
Hey,
hit the
come on.
soul.
That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay?
Hatred and madness.
Maybe it's just
Revenge.
Yeah.
Shit hurts, bros. Get out of here.
Maybe Popol has found some info.
Very well.
Oh, is this a new
You know,
cutscene?
I've been thinking.
Ooh,
Why
new
was
content.
a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually,
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
right. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Character development. I think this is the sea mission. I gotta go to Seaport and then the boat and everything.
Learned any?
You know, you remember the air.
That-
Not, I just.
Oh,
Sacrifice.
That's right.
You're
I'm a.
The air and not
I.
You're there.
Well, try. Try
It's a little different.
The area, huh?
Nice show. I'll go to the area. I think it's closer if I take the boat.
I sense another inane and
easy vice.
Whoa, friend. Whoa is what's going on. So I ended up having to work on me and my honeybun's wedding anniversary, right? And since we couldn't celebrate the occasion together, things got a little heated. I want to make it right and get back in her good books, but I'm a little in over my head. Think you could help a guy out?
It'll take a hell of a present to...
I thought the same, and she told me I want that thing you promised me back when we were newlyweds.
That...
Exactly! The problem is I can't for the life of me remember what... So, you have any idea what...
Why would I know?
Well, you guys carry...
Red? We got married after learning we had a shared love of all things crimson, so she'll definitely want something red.
I remain skeptical this will lead us to something his wife truly desires.
You're so close, I can taste it. Let's see, red. Yeah, I got nothing here. What do you think I should give her?
I like to eat, right?
Well, girls like sweet things, right?
What, like apples? Yeah, she loves apples, but problem is she already eats them all the time.
Flowers? Everyone loves a good flower.
Yeah, I don't feel like I've seen my wife giving two hoots about flowers, like, ever.
That's jewels, I guess.
How about a fancy jewel?
Yeah, I guess she might have mentioned wanting something like that a long time ago. This is getting us nowhere.
Can you believe she actually married this lout?
You know what? Fine. I'll just get her apples, a red jewel, and some red flowers, and call it a day. Should be easy enough for me to get the apples and flowers squared away in Seafront, but I'll probably need your help finding a red jewel. So, what do you say? Help out a pal for old time's sake?
I mean, it's still kind of a twin.
How could I say no when you look at us with those puppy dog eyes? Sure, we'll track you down a jewel.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you! Once you found it, just bring it right to my home in Seafront, okay? You know, I bet they sell red jewels at the Strange Things store.
Oh, he wants me to go facade? Sure, I guess we'll go to facade. I gotta buy the thing anyways. Yeah, he becomes a little manlier. He's still kind of a twink though. I could be playing as old man Nier.
Each time we encounter that bickering couple anew, we are made to endure an even further torrent of meaningless and incessant chatter.
Yeah, they love to talk, all right. Remind you of anyone?
Yeah, but it's the it's only the DLC maps. It's like they're kind of like these they're like a bunch of like extra maps that you can do, and they're like I guess it's like a challenge, and they have like difficult enemies, and you play as old man Nier, or Papa Nier, that's what I call him. But you can't play him in the main game, sadly. No, there's different outfits you can wear. You can wear the 9S outfit. But yeah, you gotta play as Nier, as young Nier.
This is less.
Wait, really?
Oh, base. Red jewel? Question mark?
Let's head for Back Dude's house so we can give him his jewel.
I imagine it would be quickest to make for seafront by way of the canal.
Can I just give it to him in the canal? Alright, let's buy. I cannot afford it. Let's see. Yeah, it'd be amazing if you could. I think what they mentioned is if they sell a certain amount of copies, they'll do Old Man Nier DLC. So we'll see. I mean, I did my part. I bought the game. Now it's up to everybody else. Wow. I hope they make DLC for Gestalt. Oh, the DLC would be basically paying just the two voice actors to just go back and redo all their lines.
I think it's the thought that counts here.
And whose thoughtfulness are we speaking of? Might I remind you, the giver of this present is not even here.
Yeah, if you're gonna be too busy, you can wait.
Got a red jewel? Oh, this...
There's nothing wrong with that. Waiting for a sale. Did you play the original Nier? Like back in the day?
Welcome to Seafront. I'll hurry and get the apples and flowers together. So let's say you just head on over to my place.
Oh, you didn't,
See you
really?
soon.
Yeah, it's way worth playing. It's a fantastic game.
What a journey this has been.
The remake added a lot
home at once.
of honestly. Aside from like the combat being so much better, it's just so much better overall.
Oh, look who it is! Oh, I remember the two of you.
And we most certainly recall you, madam. That lover's quarrel you had back then was the stuff of myth and legend.
Oh, hey! Welcome home, honey pants.
Hey, Snookums. So, remember how I said I was going to make things up to you after that whole wedding anniversary fiasco? Well, I tried and tried, but I just couldn't remember what I promised to get you all those years ago.
Okay, yeah.
But I had
So you know
these two
the
kids help me
details.
out, and we
You
put
know the
together a
macro
whole
details, but
bunch
you don't
of
know the
stuff
micro
we thought
stuff,
you
which is
might
really
like.
nice.
Huh. Well, I'm glad you put so much thought into it, but these are all wrong. Very wrong.
What? When we went to all that trouble for nothing.
Honey, the only thing I wanted was a nice home-cooked meal. Back when we were newlyweds, you promised to make me a big feast of all your tastiest dishes one day. Remember?
Huh. Now that you mention it, work has been so crazy lately that I haven't done much cooking at all.
I know how hard you've been working your little tushy off for my sake, Muffin. So, here's your punishment. You're making dinner tonight. And you two are going to join us.
Oh no.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. It's the least we could do after all the trouble this big lug of mine put you through.
I'm at a dining table filled with apple-based cuisine, red roses, and a single crimson stone. Illuminated by candlelight, the married couple fills the room with joyous laughter. The scene fills me with an unfamiliar sense of calm. Just a happy family gathered around the table. It feels so very normal. I never thought I'd feel this way again. So I stuff my face with the great feast before me, hoping it helps to hide the tears welling in my eyes.
Okay, I've never seen that part
What did you
before.
think of my love muffins cooking?
That's really sweet. Sad, but sweet.
It's all delicious, man. Can't thank you enough.
And though it boggles my mind to say it, I greatly enjoyed the company and conversation.
Sorry again for all the trouble, but I hope this lets you know how grateful I am.
Money? Like 3,000 gold.
I know he can be a handful, but I hope you'll continue being friends with my husband. Oh, and
She
we'd
doesn't
just
know.
love to have dinner with you again sometime.
Would we ever? Things get pretty boring when it's just the two of us.
Oh, you fucking idiot.
I'm sorry. Am I boring
You
you
fucking idiot.
Oh, wait, no, that's not what I meant, obviously.
We've been down this road and know where it leads, lad. Flee at once.
Right. Yeah, so, we're just gonna go. Thanks for dinner.
Maybe next year, don't ditch our anniversary for work. Ever think about that?
This would have never happened in the first place if you'd just come out and told me what you wanted.
God bless. Maybe I can save his life. Maybe if I come here, he won't have to die. Nope. Of course, there's never a happy ending. Alright. Where's the ferry? Is he even gonna be there? I don't think he is. Oh. Fuck me. Which means I gotta run. Okay. Where was I going next? The area, right? Maybe if I zone in and out. Dog just rested her chin on my lap. It's a good girl. You should go to bed, though.
Where did that enormous ship even
come? Another day, another Anyway, enough about me.
The Northern Plains. Let's go. Ow. Ow. Oh, you little shit. Don't do it again or I'll kill you. Ow. Almost. You'd run this one.
We do not desire.
Oh, this is new.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all, women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Alright, first I gotta go talk to the chief, and then gotta head off to, the little shop or whatever.
So we as your it may let.
Alright, then go down there. Let me check the weapon guy first, just in case he has a weapon. Okay, no. Good, good, good.
In everyone. Vice! Beware, this man is a shade. Damn it, it's a trap! I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
Try not to kill innocent people.
We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
Oh, that was an innocent person. Oh well.
I love it.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Seen this before. Tanya gets her ass beat. Why have you done this? We just want to live our lives in peace. You monster, you possessed monster. It's you who's lost your humanity. You're the true monsters.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains. Villagers are under a...
Get them.
What could those...
Kill the ads, then kill the boss.
Why did you even come here?
Easy.
What's happening?
I won't skip this cutscene just in case there's something new.
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well? That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
I feel something from within the creature.
Alright, bring that pretty eye up. Oh, nope.
Is this the combined power of all those shades? It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to
Go,
win
go,
is
go,
the
go, go.
first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Ah.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
No, come back.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. Focus your magic on the beast's center.
Easy, easy. Yeah, I don't think this fight has anything new from what I remember. I think it's just same old, same old. As a first run through. Alright, good luck, Emil.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down.
Do it.
Emil!
Thank you, Emil. Carney, get up.
Emil!
She's just laying there.
I'll keep it busy. You should be able to attack from behind. Go around and get it. Please, hurry.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
I fell. Oh, it's harder.
Get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Oh.
Come on, help me take it out.
I'm on it.
Alright, easy enough. Now we'll see if anything changes. I don't think it does though.
Emil! Emil, wait!
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, sunshine.
Okay, some new dialogue, just tiny bit. It's okay, Emil. It's not. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. Oh, this is new. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic power enough to destroy not only the shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them Our instincts. Emil's dream, Rampage. I think this is brand new. I don't remember this. Tomato Town Massacre. A klaxon sound from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone out of here now. Get out of here. The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls in the laboratory, until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they've just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. It is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth the monster in all its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, it's a head of a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to the mind of a wild maneuvering of some wretched starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experiment weapon number 6. Also known as Halua. No, oh no, please stop. Oh God, save me, I don't want to die. One by one, the maddening cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops, the alarm falls silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It sounds as that it's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in the otherwise silent corridor on the first level of the laboratory. One step belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hand restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by the means of a long chain attached to the set of shackles on his wrist. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey exceedingly difficult for the boy who cannot see. Excuse me, could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. The last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to raise himself, he topples on the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down the pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange cackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. Close your damn eyes, roars the man. Yes, sir, stammers the boy as he slams his lid shut. He hadn't realized that the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes shut so tightly that sparkles appear against his black vision. The boy is Emil, also known as number 7. He has a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under his gaze. Don't look at me, barks the man. Don't never look at me. I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now. But if you just hand me the Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. Sir, stop, you're hurting me. I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it. The man knows this boy, this weapon, would wipe him out with a single gaze, and yes, subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. Right then, on your feet, let's move. Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter, the pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is even worse shaped than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of a warm, gooey brownie slathered in strawberry sauce. His stomach lifts at the thought. When he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what can only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank after attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thought simply ceases altogether, as his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. You can go the rest of the way on your own, says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human, you're a monster. With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in the room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of horror that awaits him quickly squashes his plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, sound not far reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it were calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the 3rd level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from the numerous falls, but every time he thinks he's about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together, we ate cookies together, we cried together, we laughed together, and sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his heart, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The hall's very close now. As he touches the switch on the controls of the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6, the ultimate weapon. She's his sister. And he turns her to stone. Must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After he steps, Emil removes the blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sound emerges from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. Then what little color the beast once possessed fades to an ashen gray, and yet somehow its someone's strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me, or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone in this world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless they seal you away. So sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Poor Emil. The moment number 6 petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind, the two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother, and it was the little brother who in a sense saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. Oh, Emil. It was our combined power that destroyed the area. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet gentle sister turned into a monster, and the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instinct as a weapon win and destroy me in the process. If that power ends up hurting someone I love,
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you. It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
Sacrifice.
Yeah.
Now comes one of the harder parts, which is the loyal Cerberus. Not ready. I'm never ready for a loyal Cerberus. He's put together in all the right places.
Found some information.
Very well.
Oof. Eine. Oh. Oof. Wife. Oh. I think now they're gonna make me do the boat, mermaid or whatever it's called.
Hey, have you learned anything?
I'm sorry.
Well,
Oh, how about, well, can I...
sure.
Yep, this is it. This is it.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Man.
Any new weapons? No.
Blacksmith's all.
What weapons am I missing? I have to look it up. Just so when I go for the other endings, I don't have to worry too much about it. It's still just ending B, so it's not too bad.
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before.
It's all brand new. No Skippy.
Huh? What's that?
Oh, of course. The Phoenix Spear is like the greatest weapon in this game. You can never go wrong with this weapon.
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're the ones who helped us out way back when.
I literally just helped you.
Seeing as we've come all this way,
I had a fight with my husband.
yes, yes.
But it's... I was saving up a bunch.
That's...
Alright, so this I've already all read. My first run through.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Hey there. I'm looking for...
Really?
Yeah, the god...
Oh, Annie, I think...
Thanks for the tip.
Say.
Yeah.
Do it, Nier.
No.
Come on, Nier. He's got a woman ready to throw herself at him, and he says, "Nah, I'm good."
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
I guess I can't do anything about it. Rip. Oh well.
Where did that enormous
Can't say I didn't try.
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today. Oh, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
Sad. Pure sadness.
Searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
Oh.
I believe we did, yes.
A lot's changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Oh, you're... Yeah. Not a...
Oh, that...
Oh,
I just... I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag?
Oh no.
Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh?
Man.
Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
Is this weird? He doesn't seem like a weirdo.
Hey, I just anyone still any action not on.
I think it's fine. I think.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this. Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing. Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there, but you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kinda stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
Doesn't know, bro.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
I like these little additional bits with Emil and Kaine because it definitely fleshes out her character way more.
Shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet. Kaine. Emil.
Whoa.
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry, Kaine said...
Strange.
What an
What is it?
Not...
To go. What time?
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. These plans...
Yep, let's go.
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around.
Yeah, that's more of the feeling that I got.
Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Oh, come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed.
You sure?
You really... Hey, I've got an idea.
Sure.
Sounds good.
The meal is on the...
That's why she felt sick. She already
This
smelled
place
the
is
dead
pretty
bodies.
gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. We will need some... We will... Look,
Finished. Wait,
I'd perhaps...
weird. What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looked...
Then perhaps...
An apple.
I will perhaps...
Let's...
Spooky.
This... Wait. The...
Man,
it was records until...
what the...
We've no...
Did you...
A ship...
Hang on.
A wreck... I might...
Wait,
And
how could...
I... That...
Give it a nudge.
A hidden room. How delightful.
These and I would...
These...
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk. The what?
What? Whatever that sound was.
This is a voice pipe.
Which means the girl is in.
Hold a moment. Yeah.
Onward.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel... Looks like somebody's... It says the ship was attacked by some kind of monster. Seems like the person who wrote this holed up in here, while the monster roamed around the ship, killing everyone. Do you think that actually happened?
I cannot say. Though the term monster might well be referring to a shade.
Oh, hang on. Oh. After the screaming died down, the writer would hold their breath whenever they heard the monster's footsteps. I think the person who wrote this was in here for weeks.
This journal was likely the only thing keeping their madness at bay.
Let's read a whole bunch of pages just have the word help scrolled across them.
See how the writing turns a darker shade of red? They must have started using their own blood after running out of ink. I think...
Let's keep reading.
Picking up where we left off. Oh, that's weird. The rest of these pages have been ripped out.
To these eyes, it looks more like they were bitten off. What in the name of all that is... What in the...
I don't think I saw that last time.
Heavens, look at this...
The extra rice, hold the peppers.
Thinking back...
Tell me about it. Once we track down...
Fine. We must press...
Oh, damn.
Perhaps... Just...
Let... I can't... I'll let...
Is that... What? About... Oh, they are all...
Why? Why did he...
Pull yourself... Remember the...
I will...
That's enough.
Why do things turn out like this? Did he leave because of his body? I just wanted me to talk with him. I don't want him to be afraid of me. I don't want him to hate me. I want to maintain a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. But if I can just eat more people, maybe then I can become a human. Oh, Luis, it doesn't work that way, you poor thing.
Hey. Yeah.
A little.
Good.
Tell me.
It's all.
Alright.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
There's a bunch of...
They all seem to have the same words. They see...
Oh, it's the girl. She was trying to write the letter, but she sucks at writing, so she just said she didn't write them. Sad. Sad, 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 sad. Alright.
The culprit.
So sorry, Luis.
It's that girl we saw when...
Old lad. This is a lone...
There.
Oh man, you can feel her power hanging in the air. And she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... The girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't... We'll figure something out.
The ship is collapsed. Very much aware of that. Shades! They're in the way.
Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Time for sadness. Time for sadness.
Glad you two...
Yeah, we're...
We'd better go...
No shit. We should use... What on earth?
Man, even her shade function gives herself a little ribbon.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
You can hear her voice almost speaking English, which none of the other shades can do, from what I can tell.
How sad. How precious.
I mean, except from Tyrion, of course. As sad as fuck.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
Did we get it? Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from the forest collapsed on the beach. That shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Ow.
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
Damn it!
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it.
No.
My word, if this continues.
Okay, I'm okay.
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
Is this thing immortal? How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Can you actually break that? Oh, you actually can! Holy shit! Oh no, you can't! Oh no. I thought you could. No, not allowed. No happiness, only sadness.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Stop! No!
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed.
Stop! Don't hurt these people! So you've been lying to me this whole time? You're a monster!
It stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
God. Ugh.
We can never be together! You disgust!
Oh, Manifest, yes, it's I. In pure despair and sadness, because... yeah, it's sad as fuck. God damn. And it is all new content, so like, because I played the original a long time ago, and this right here was pretty damn sad. Red eye confirmed dead. I don't know where I put my cell phone. 1 week later.
Thanks.
Yes, it added a lot. What you just saw was completely brand new to the game. It wasn't, what the hell is my, I don't know where the fuck I put my phone. They added a whole new thing, which was what I just did. They added a bunch of new dialogue. They added a bunch of little interactions with Heine and Emil. Supposedly, they added a new ending. So I'll see. I'll definitely get to see the new ending soon. I only did ending A so far, so I've still got a bit to go. But after that, it just kind of goes a lot quicker. And then what was it? The DLC is in there, which is where you play as Papa Nier. So yeah, they definitely added a lot.
You've all done so
And the
much
combat
for
is so much better now too.
Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies.
All right, there's someone else we need to bring.
Fair enough.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah, we're very blessed.
Wait, is he all? Come on.
Tell the truth again.
Your husband was. We tracked him.
No, big idiot thinking.
Yes, yeah, it is very cursed.
It saddens this old tome to think we do not let it.
Yeah, there's a lot of sadness. Yoko Taro definitely knows how to give you the big sad. Give me 1 second. I don't know where I put my cell phone. I gotta turn. Let me turn the light on real quick. Where did I put it? I don't know what I did with my phone. Did I leave it in the fridge? I feel like I left it in the fridge when I got my little rice snack. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom either way. I'm gonna use the restroom and find my phone. Okay, I'm back. Alright, yeah. My phone was apparently like somewhere over here. I was trying to find it. And then I realized I did leave it in the fridge. So now it's super cold. Yes, yes, thank you, thank you. Alright. Let me make sure it's still running. Okay, good. I was wondering where my phone was. I was like, where the fuck did I put it? Oh, this is new.
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
I don't know what the letter said.
Kane,
Yeah?
when you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just
Yeah, I know. I wish I knew what it said. Maybe the third playthrough will show me what she wrote. And give the bad news. Yeah, the boar is fast. He's a fast boy. He just zooms right by. And he can drift. I'll show you the drifting next time. Though I don't think I'm going to be using the boar anymore from here, because I think here I get sent to the desert, and the boar isn't there, so... And I think I do use him one more time, maybe. But we'll see right now.
Shades on the coast. The ferryman. That poor ferryman used to tell me stories. He loved her, though. He loved. Still, you made it.
Have you any new info?
I'm still working on the decryption. Loyal Cerberus might refer to it.
It must be pretty complicated. Well, you're...
I will. By the way.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks for checking out my mail.
Since I'll make sure they...
Yep. Okay, done all this already.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
This is also one of the sadder parts of the game for me. This part kind of crushes my little soul. Right, Mia. Yes, marriage.
Let's...
Off to Facade we go. Excuse me? Okay. I think here we get a cutscene. Yeah, we should get a cutscene. A brand new cutscene. Yeah, I'm sure it's all gonna end up perfectly fine. Just dandy. Yeah, lots of woofers in this one.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes? Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
No, we should hurt the puppers. Let me double check that there's no new weapons. This thing will let me over. There we go. Alright, no. I think I have all the weapons I can buy. Which means all the remaining weapons I need to find are probably just somewhere in the world or quest items or something like that. But once I find those, I'll be able to get ending C and D. What are you saying again? Seeds. Here we go. Into the king's mansion.
We for
Vera.
Hold on.
You
kind
Of course.
It's I don't know if it's the same for the remake, but that's how it was in the original. I assume it's the same way to do it in the remake, but it might be different, I don't know. After I get NDB, I'll check it out. Oh, okay, yeah. I honestly,
What's it?
this is actually Nier, the original, is actually my favorite game ever. So the remake is like perfect for me. I like it more than Automata. Believe it or not.
What's up? Something.
No. I'm just so excited. I bet it's gonna have. I'm sorry.
You'll find a nice
Huh?
Emil wants to be the bride.
Yeah.
Also, I'm skipping through a lot of dialogue because I already did ending A. So a lot of this is just repeat.
Plus, anyway.
Hey, you should definitely play it. It's a real damn emotional game. Yeah. It's gonna be even sadder when you actually play it. It's just so, it's heartbreaking. Everything about this game is goddamn heartbreaking. Yeah, poor doggos.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
Nah.
異牛と螺旋
That wolf is a shade.
さてキッサネキのキッですね
海山草ちあっちあれ
いや答えよりり
たく
なんだ
およりかちすれてたく
フィア見てフィア
たかれきたたさすとりたできた
Your sadness.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
Zote, orare kitago. Yuri peruatoru kaizamu totodeku. La kurutodeku. Zelga antoi karatsu gukitete kaizamu tarie kyusa. 海侍が夫と来て総取りリス高い。
Poor king.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the...
Will we let him?
Of course not.
Then we must it will...
I know...
Are you ready for battle?
It's an ancient language they've never heard before. Because in this world, it's like they don't. This is like thousands and thousands of years after the world basically ends.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
And then when they talk about their language, kind of is like, I don't know what language they're talking. They speak a weird gibberish language. It's really, it doesn't make sense.
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. How will you fight them all?
Then count us in.
We're not doing it for
I don't think they're speaking Japanese though. Maybe like a dialect of it or something, but it's not exactly that Japanese.
You can't speak to a king like that.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste.
Kaizamu Akura.
ゼルガーン撃つと避けた。
これで里アルテルアチンクルチラス。
I think they borrow from Japanese, but yeah, it's just a made-up language, I believe.
あ？フィアギキタトサダ。よりワイソト。アンダだ。
どうし？You アンダ。アンダ、いえ、フィア、ロテとやりかきそできた。と食いてゲルだ。エラ、ラールペルアとカイザムでカイザムとアイトフィア、アイザムでフィア、チュレセキタとコダゼルガンでアンダ、ゼルガンヤーリツガスチクルトカイザンゼスタルペラ老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
アルム
浮きわせんクユリエ
押して
キルたちエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより生きおつじでくご
ユラ
カイザムチゼストジーおわくれたしよりや
こうだたちより歌い
Also, the music is just, so damn good. There's all that remain. The humans will be upon us shortly. We can make our escape if we move now. I hear you, my brothers, and I share your desire to die with honor. Your resolve is strong, and your pack thanks you. For the lives of our comrades, for the pride of our pack, death to the invaders.
Kuri, Zergan Tachitoguda. Lee itte kutai.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
wolves appear to be targeting the king. He seeks the king of Facade. Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage? The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader...
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
Above you! Stay on your guard!
Oh no, I can't let them die. Poor doggo. I just realized who it is too. Ah, it's so sad.
And think now and again. Thank you for being my friend.
Sadness. Grandfather.
I believe that young Fira would... Of course. She was terribly proud. Is that...
The poor...
This is all the Shade's fault.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona.
Time for ending B. Time for even more suffering.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
This is new.
What is it?
So, we can finally save Yona now, huh?
It would appear that way. What is it, lad? You've quite the pensive look on your face.
Pensive face.
I need your advice. It's about Kaine and Emil. This upcoming fight with the Shadow Lord is gonna be rough. And while I'd do anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this.
Are you truly worried about such a thing now, after all our merry little band has been through?
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
Someone's been eavesdropping, eh?
Kaine, Emil, look, I just...
Wanted to leave us behind? Why, so we'd be safe? Fuck that.
Kaine's right. You accepted me. You told me we'd be together no matter what happens. Now it's time for us to return the favor.
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know I hate mushy shit.
But...
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free. After we rescue Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own. We're going on a journey to cure Kaine's possession and restore my body. It's gonna be tons of fun. Just think of all the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
I'm gonna eat way more than my fair share. So you better get ready to pony up.
Thanks, you two.
These new little segments that Yoko Taro added are just so painful to the heart. He knew exactly what he was doing when he added these things.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Sir.
You're hope
I'll bring... Yeah.
Nothing. Hopola. Anyway, yes.
Thanks.
Be careful. Please be careful.
Goodbye, you two.
Oh there. Popola told me about you. Just...
Up the shrine, up the entire thing, and then the Shadow Lord's castle.
Are we...
Let's...
It's a plan.
So I'll make it back alive. Yeah, I fucking adore this game. I pretty much skip all it is. I'm pretty over leveled considering everything. I might play on normal too, because I played this game so many times back in the day. I'm just like, fuck it. Let's just play. Ow. 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 Please stop. There's apparently an easy mode which has auto battle, so you don't even have to play the game. You just let it play itself and watch the cutscenes and stuff. Which I thought was pretty funny. It's a gaming journalism mode. Now wish to fight. Yeah, Babby mode. Even though the game's already normal difficulty's already easy. Like I out-leveled everything so quickly. I don't know how people could whine about needing an easy mode or whatever. I'm not sure why he added it. Ashzura. Is there a weapon here? Can I make it there? Oh, no, I can't. Okay. I thought maybe I could level skip. I'm sure a speedrunner is gonna find out how to skip it. Speedrunners always find all these skips. I'm really interested to watch a speedrun in this game. Yeah, once it's gonna take a bit for people to like refine the speedrun and stuff. Ow. I imagine people who speedrun the original will probably be all over it and figuring out how to speedrun it really quickly. What's there? Alright, let's go. Now for the Shadow Lord's castle.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it and
In we go. Phone vibrating.
To who you what the hell is yes. To who why did you must
Act as a
how can
separating body from soul.
I ask.
Placed in the corresponding channel.
There you. Well then, it seems the way is open.
Good birds. And here we go.
It's the twins from your village.
Popla.
Hey, this is even if you can't.
How did you?
We're here.
No, Dad. No. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Kill him, you.
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
Ah.
What now? They copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Don't give him a chance to use any spells.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Weiss?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well...
Weiss?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
He's a little
I think I
fucked
hear a
up.
waltz.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades.
Flies, none of you are humans. There's a whole country for humans. Leave at once, please.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Sanctuary must remain under our protection. It's our final bastion. For the sake of those we love. We are not allowed to be destroyed. I wonder if I should use... Yeah. The pain never ends. What I want. I guess that's fine. Armor break. Oh, he died instantly, okay.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good time.
Twice!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
No, our treasure's light just beyond. You can't enter, you mustn't.
Protect Kaine for us.
Let me change. One that does magic cost down. This one? I guess this one. Yeah, I'll do this one too. Stop coming.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Love doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient
Okay, I think I killed them all.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh!
God, I wish she'd kick me like that.
Kaine, look out!
Young Shade, wow. Wow.
These things are freaking me out!
No, Nier, they are not laughing, they are crying. Stop, please stop. They're just babies, they don't know any better.
Kaine! What's wrong?
We waited so long, now we can finally recreate them. Spare the lives of our children. Please, I beg you.
We need to help Kaine.
You know, I'm just running around killing all the babies.
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
Everyone to me. There, little ones. Nothing to be scared of anymore. Mommy's here. Everything will be fine. There's no justice in the slaughter of innocents. How many be killed? How many reactions can never be forgiven?
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Mama boy.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Heart is
Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, Sunshine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Interesting. Oh, how very interesting.
It seems to lose some control when... Damn shit. Oh dear.
Papa boy. Oh.
This thing?
Oh, oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Come on, get up.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go! This way! Move!
My he's actually kind of low.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Easy.
Damn it, I can't get it open!
Attack incoming!
Oh.
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
You will go no further. We must protect our final bastion.
Oh, you pissed her off now! Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends. Look at her. So full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Like you're any different. Hate is just another crush for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
It's okay. I'm the same way. But just realizing that isn't going to help. It's too late for us now. It's too late for everything. We're too far gone, you and me. That's why we...
I was supposed to do a 100 hit combo, and I feel like this would be the best place to do it, but Maybe I gotta increase his HP to like heart. Yeah, it refuses to die. The mama will not die. The fucking music here.
出土地汗ようり一旦おきっとだあらペルアと試練地無責音
Your last one, great deal. Now it's time to repay it. Guess now listen up a bit, huh?
What are you doing here?
My senses are speaking of your latest adventure. This is the Castle of Shadowlord, is it not?
You are correct.
And we have a common enemy. We'll hold this one off. Please keep moving. We are the people of the mass. We'll stand our ground until our last breath. I swear it on Fear's grave. I swear to become a good and just ruler, a king who will protect others from the shades. It's open. Now go and rescue the one you hold dearest.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no! No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
I'll do my best.
Gildi 心中枯れるとカイザメ手出す
なんだ改てウラーヌペルアとチウラーヌカイザメとチ
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Pain. Yeah, me too, TBH. God, the music.
Devila! Popola!
Oh, we've been waiting.
What?
It began humanity, finding itself on the... Do you still not... Then let's...
Vice!
Devila.
Yeah, all of us. You...
So then human...
No. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences... You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you!
Give her the big fist. Yeah, this song.
Devila?
It's so good, but unfortunately the fight ends so quickly.
Devila?
Yeah, no, humans don't exist in this. Humans have been dead. Well, technically they exist. The shades that we've been killing this entire time throughout the whole game are humans.
Popola.
Those are the real humans that we've been killing.
No. Don't die.
We're just shells of those humans.
Twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it.
No,
Too lonely.
these two are androids, but everybody else is a shell of a human. They're technically humans, you know, they have blood, they bleed and everything, they have bones and organs. But they're not the true humans, they're just copies that were made. Because the virus that happened thousands of years ago was wiping out humanity, so they were desperate. And they created shells of themselves. So every person you see is supposed to be a real person from, you know,
No, I can't be alone.
Before all of it. And the shades we fight are like the souls of every single person in the world. And what's supposed to happen, the Project Gestalt, is that the shades were supposed to remain as souls, and they were going to combine with these bodies. These bodies weren't supposed to have souls, but over time, they gained consciousness, and they gained a soul, and they gained their own humanity and like mentality and stuff.
Goddamn animal, and
So
now
that's why
you
they're
wanna
shades,
stop?
because they can't go back to their bodies because they're occupied.
No one stops. It's way too late to stop. No one stops.
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
No stopping. No stopping ever.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Yeah, she's going powered up.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right.
This part.
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
And this part.
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time.
It sucks, man.
I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Absolutely heartbreaking. Alright, and then they add this part just to fuck you up even more. I completely forgot about this. That the lives of our families. Demon, you saw our children's future. You. Oh. This game is like way more depressing than Automata, honestly. Soon about to arrive, then we can be together, just like before. Yeah, it's so this game is so soul crushing. Everything about it just the second half is just pure tragedy and sadness, and it fucking pierces my heart. That's why it's my favorite game. I just can't get enough of it. Yeah. God, I wish that was me.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Time for the final boss. Yeah, that's the little kids. That's how when you play the game for the first time, you have no idea what they are, and they drop like coloring books and little dictionaries and stuff, and you're like, oh, it's kind of weird. And then when you find out they were humans before, and those are little kids you're killing, it's just like, Yokotar, you son of a bitch. Yeah, basically everything you kill in this game is a human.
Yona!
Time for suffering. It gets worse.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
And I gotta beat the shit out of Albert Wesker.
Your tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord.
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Be careful!
I know! Hey, Sunshine. I ain't certain of this, but I think your heart is involved. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light. What the hell's going on here?
Whoa.
You can't tell, Tyler.
You won't bear any voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and no sympathy. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this world and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time. Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I'm as fit as a fit.
Oh, I fucking missed. And this is only going to be ending B. Ending C and ending D are way sadder. I don't know what ending E is. If it's the same as the book, then I might know what it is, but we'll see. Ending A is the happiest ending. And I say that with quote unquote happiest. Yeah, happiest. I don't remember ending B too well. I forgot what ending B is. I think I remember, but I'm not 100% sure. Ending C and D is where it splinters off a lot, and it's like it's pretty depressing either, whichever you pick. Ending D is definitely the most depressing ending in my opinion.
Please, just stop.
It's also canon. Ending D is the canon ending, and it's the saddest.
This anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it.
Someone else? No, Yona. There's ours to begin with.
Girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
No, 2B looks like her. You gotta remember, this game is... Yeah, 2B looks like her. I think that's just by coincidence, though.
It's you, isn't it?
I'm sure Yoko Taro based 2B off of her. Because this game is obviously older than Automata. But she definitely does look like 2B, yeah. Especially in the remake, she looks way, way more like 2B. If you haven't figured out by now, the Shadow Lord is the human version of Nier. He's like, he's the real version of the main character. And his sister is that one right there.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Yeah, this whole game happens because he just wanted to be with his sister again.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Yona, why?
Kaine, watch over Yona for me.
understand your sadness. You think I'm gonna sympathize with you?
But why?
I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so. Do it. Strike the killing blow. No bother. One moment, please. You okay? Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when
He's
I
having
had
a
the
struggle.
chance.
Vice. I'm sorry.
Very, very big, sad
I'm not
struggle.
joking. I hate cookbooks. But let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Grimar Vice has lost all his powers. You and I can't live in a world without you.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Be gone.
Shadow.
Yona, soon I would join you. Oh, that music, man. I brought you this pain, years of painful lingering memories. I couldn't do it. I couldn't rescue you. So sorry, I failed. Your brother failed.
You can have this cookie.
Don't worry about it, Yona. I'm already full.
This is them before the world went to shit.
You said
Well, I mean,
yesterday.
worse.
You haven't been eating anything lately. Come on, at least take half.
Worse.
Thanks.
Why? Why? Oh.
Hey. Thanks for always being there for me. Oh, here. I brought your half.
Thanks, Yona.
There's ending B. I suffer. Three more endings to go. The next two endings are basically, I'm pretty sure you can get them pretty easily. I think you can just have a save. You put a save and get C, and then you reload that save and then you go for D. And then I'm not sure how they're gonna do ending E. I'm extremely curious how ending E ends. I need to absolutely see it because D just ends on such a sad, depressing note that I have to see ending E. Yeah, lots and lots of sadness. It's just never ending with Yoko Taro. You keep thinking to yourself, it can't get any worse, right? And oh boy, it gets worse. It's probably gonna be a happy ending. Because ending D is just beyond depressing. It's just super sad ending. So I imagine that ending E has to be a happy ending. But who knows? It might be even sadder than ending D. I want to see. Yeah. Sharp teeth are fucking fantastic. No, not sharks. Wolf. I got my wolf ears. And my smug ass fucking face. Hopper. That's right. I have a tail too, but I don't think I could show that on stream because Papa Twitch might get mad at me. Very good wolf. Yeah, it's nice. I like it a lot too. I'm planning on changing to something new eventually, but I'm waiting for that model to release so I can buy it and mess around with it and probably edit it and stuff and see how to work it out. Usually when I'm streaming like 2D games, I don't put full body on, but when I stream like VR games, I do put full body on so you can like see everything, but I don't think... Yeah, it's not gonna work. I need full body to like turn around and show off the whole thing, but I do not have full body on right now, so maybe next time. It's usually VR games that I put them on. Yes. Are you planning on getting VR at any time? Because then you could be your bunny, and that's the most magical part about VR. Yeah, you should. It's worth it. I fucking adore VR. See, this one sort of has a happy ending.
Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe how well my sister's body holds up. Kinda hard to move.
Yeah, Emil
Just
is.
ahead. I wonder where everybody is. I can't wait to see them again. But before that can happen, there's some stuff I gotta do first. Like finding a body. Or at least some legs. I sure hope Kaine and Vice haven't killed each other yet. I swear, you leave them alone for 1 minute.
Ending B. Ending C. Obtain all the weapons in the game, and you'll be able to make one final decision that affects the story. Gotta collect all the weapons in the game. Oops. Oh, damn! I hit the wrong button. It feels like my controller has a turbo on. It's kind of like, whoa. Here you can change. Ah, stop! That's like a weird turbo. I want to give him the samurai outfit. What should I give Kaine? Samurai as well? I'll give them all the samurai outfits. I'm gonna shoot Emil's. Alright. So for now, I am gonna stop streaming for now. It is, what, 4 a.m.? Almost 4 a.m.? So this is gonna be pretty much it for now. But, I'll definitely be... I'm probably gonna stream the rest of it tomorrow. I think I can finish it. But yeah, about what VR I use, I have a... well, I'm not wearing it right now, but I have a Vive headset, the original one. And then I have index controllers. So that's how I can move my fingers like that and do whatever with them. That's with the index controllers. And then I have full body tracking, so the 3 ACC trackers, hip and feet, and 2 base stations, which come with the Vive. But I don't think you can get the Vive anymore. But if you can find it, the Vive is still pretty solid. But most people just get the Index, which the Index is probably the best choice you can buy. So if you can get an Index, if you can save up for that, get the Index for sure. Because it'll come with the Index, it'll come with the base stations, it'll come with the best headset on the market right now. It'll come with the Index controllers, which will let you control your fingers and all nice and stuff. Like you can, like, you know, squeeze them down slowly and stuff. It's pretty good. It's definitely worth getting. And you don't have to hold it. Like I'm like, you're just floating in midair. Like I'm not holding them right now. Like the Vive or the old Vive wand, you have to hold on to it the whole time. Yeah, Index is amazing. Like it's so immersive when you have to hold the controller at all times. Like you just keep them on your hands and do whatever. Like, it's just they're always on your hand. You don't have to worry about holding the sticks or whatever. And for someone like me, when I get real drunk in VR, that's fantastic because then I don't have to worry about losing them or whatever. They're just there at all times. But Index is worth it. If you can afford Index, save for it.
Hope to stand against the Shadow Lord.
Yeah. For now, that's going to be it. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it a lot. More suffering tomorrow. Lots more suffering. But bye-bye. Thanks again. Have a good night. Bye. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome.